Okay, we're live here. There's a lot of stuff I want to get done today. Um, we're gonna probably do some stuff on this rocket project over the weekend here. Let me see if we did anything. Kind of. Kind of. I'll have to fix this later. Um, there are a few things I want to do today. The first big one is there's a limitation with the new native API that I would like to fix, potentially. But I also want to I want to test a couple potential bugs that people are reporting, some things we're weird with, and I want to see if we can get some of the environments really polished and training properly today. Let me take a quick look for PRs. Yeah, okay. I've already discussed these with contributors. You don't see it here, but it's a lot of the discussions are in Discord. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to just start with the MOBA for a bit. Let's commit all this stuff up. I don't know what we're going to do with this build file. I think we'll just for now. Yeah, we'll do this for now. And then I think we'll just go over to MOBA and we'll see if we can get some stuff done there. All right. Whole bunch of new code gets pulled in. A lot of stuff. The first thing I'm going to want to probably test is multi-discrete actions, whether these work as expected. The heck? Uh, what's wrong here? Raylib? Oh. It's because it's a symlink. That's fine. So I changed it essentially so that if Raylib isn't installs, it'll install it for you. And I had something with an old outdated name. I'm hopeful we can actually make some good progress on the MOBA today. I really just want to get Puffer to the point where I have reasonable policies trained for all these various different environments, um, so that like ultra high perf RL really just starts to feel stable across a variety of domains. I think I need to do more work on that side. Okay, so if we just train squared, why is this importing rocket lander? Ugh. One of the downsides of the new setup. Okay, so this is squared. Squared is a very simple sanity test environment that trains in seconds. This seems to work. Multi-agent basis. So I made this specifically to test for weird screw-ups. No attribute hidden size. It's dev branch. I'm allowed to have stuff break occasionally. Okay, so this spaces M does work on dev. But I thought, didn't Bet mess with this? Spaces. Yeah. Huh? Why did I think Bet messed with this? This looks fine. Just watched your PhD thesis video on YouTube. Very interesting. Congrats on completing it. Thank you. I made recently, if you're interested in just a general overview of RL in a way that is somewhat entertaining and not like math heavy or anything, I suggest the iceberg video on my channel. I put quite a bit of effort into making that one good. It didn't catch on as much as my thesis video, but the production value I think is a bit higher. Yeah, thanks for your interest. I mean, we're really here trying to, now that I've graduated, the goal is to just revamp the entire field. I'm working on that full time, and it's gone very, very well so far. Things are like 100 to 1,000 times faster than they were 6 months ago across the field. Okay, so this thing seems fine. What do we have in MOBA? $200 million steps. I think that this freezes the problem, right? $340K steps per second. Environment very slow. The problem. But does it get stuck? I mean, we can see that it appears to be training. I can see just the summary here. We see leveling up, we see skill usage, we see towers being taken. Looks like Radiant is winning. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, so we have a ton of metrics. Isn't there a sorting of this? Okay, so we do have all of these. We have all these metrics. I don't know if rewards are going through or not. Doesn't look like rewards are being computed. Entropy, variance. But we have good monitoring here. Looks like. Some form of ELO over time would be good. It's expensive to compute is the problem. We have the infra to do it. Can always do it post hoc. Okay, though this does look stable, which is nice. The environment is too slow, though, so something must have happened with this, because this should be running much, much faster. So let's get this policy, see what it does, and then we will go from there. Yeah, I think that's a good plan for today. Meanwhile, we have new breakout env. Let me ask Noah where his breakout env is. Mm. Okay, so entropy is all the way down here. This is probably not the best. The run doesn't look terribly unstable, though. Let's see. And both sides are taking towers. It's not completely one-sided. For whatever reason, Dire has a huge level advantage, but Radiant is winning. That's odd. Let's look at kills, maybe. I mean, the cool thing with all these stats, right, is we get all these panels. So you can see that just on the different teams, these are wildly different. They are all going up. Carry doesn't seem to do very well. Assassin is OP. This is almost done training, though, so we'll have a little model to play with. We'll see if it does anything reasonable. Let's get prepared for that, actually. I think I have to do Vec native as well. Hold on. Yeah, the new Vec mode is native. Okay, so here is a random policy. And can I take over? I cannot take over, I don't think. No. But here we have the bots playing randomly. Oh, this is funny. Escape doesn't quit the whole thing. Hello, Bet. Bet is our resident Puffer advertiser, though do star the repository. It helps us out a lot. A fucking waste in RL bloat. I did a little bit of Puffer advertising this morning that this this is done decently well for a morning. Okay, so it's running evals. Yeah, 141 in like 3 hours though. I think I should get that one should be doing quite well for us. We should get like an extra. We'll probably get a good 100 followers off of a post like that. Okay, so what happened here, Len? Okay, so I have to change the script a little bit. Not a big deal though. Log. Hmm. So I have to copy this manually. That's fine. So CP box slash. There we go. Okay, so here, I don't know why this guy's stuck. Something feels very wrong with evals here. The fact that they're stuck on the walls like this. Like, okay, this guy got through. He's ghosting through walls, apparently. Is he ghosting through all the walls or just some walls? Does he live this? If he doesn't take a tower shot? No, I think he dies here. It's weird because, like, some of the things done are reasonable. Why are the rest of these guys stuck? Like, it makes no sense, right? It makes no sense that they would just go like this and get stuck. I had to check some things. Let's just sanity check a couple environment side things first. These are fine. Multi-discrete, right? And presumably I was smart enough to do this correctly. 10 times I. 10 times I plus 1. Is correct. 10 agents per environment. Right. So I don't see anything weird there. Why would one agent do okay and the rest of them get stuck? It's very weird. What observations am I giving? $255 by $255. What about the MOBA net? Extra map features. Divide by 255. Flat features get divided by 255. I'm not confident that this is a data problem, and I'm not confident that this isn't just a data problem. That's the thing that's obnoxious here. Let me see something. How insane are these parameters? The only one of these that I can see that is completely insane is the value function clipping coefficient. And we've seen that happen across a variety of environments. What happens to the value function? Well, what happens to the value function? I don't believe that... It could just be that this thing fails, right? Value loss has not exploded. Entropy collapse is pretty bad. Just guess some hyperparameters. Well, actually, hold on. They are getting stuck. Which corresponds to... Let me just try something. We're going to try something a little YOLO. $50. Star puffer indeed. Did we get any stars actually off of the latest latest post yet? 1124. I need to keep this trajectory going straight up though, like before. I need to keep promoting it. Really helps us to have the growth. That's just, I need to tweet this stuff more. Alright, well, what we're going to do is we're going to try this. What do we have for batch sizes? 2 M's, 2 workers. What if I do this? Okay, so immediately it's training way faster with the multiprocessing on. Does it learn anything, though? Uh-oh, is it stuck? Huh. It's stuck. With multiprocessing on, it's stuck. Be back later, maybe you can help me fix Endura? Sure. So I get done with this. Okay, so this should not be stuck. Why would it ever be stuck because of multiprocessing? How does this make sense? I remember this actually being an issue, and I'm trying to think why this would ever make sense. Why would it ever get stuck with multiprocessing? Do native for now. And then we'll look at this. We'll have to do some work on that. Welcome, folks. I should probably put this thing that we're training up on the side so people can see what we're doing today. This is a combination of looking at the new API and trying to make sure everything works, as well as trying to make this specific MOBA end work. Okay, so this env is training any different from before. I want to get this up on the plot. Okay, so we have MOBA before, we have MOBA after. So this is going to tell us actually learning progress. More towers are being taken immediately. Level is up. Do we have victories? Yeah, we have some victories here. So I think it's getting wins faster, which is meaning that it's going to be, you're going to get this oscillatory behavior. Essentially, I want to have a decently trained MOBA policy today. I just want to have something that, like, the bots run at each other down mid, at the very least, you know? We should be able to get that. And if we can't get that, it's either a data issue or some sort of infra issue, because as a task, it should be very learnable. Send a quick follow-up email while this is training. This will be done in a couple minutes. Just make sure. Follow up. So what? I mean, it's not surprising that this would train way better. I'm trying to think why we had the hyperparameters from before. Wait, is value loss okay? Hi, welcome. Where are other parameters? Also, why do we have 9 visualize? Visualize none. Then we do this. Want to be. If I ever get bored of doing reinforcement learning, and I want to get into more general ML ops, I'm going to rewrite wand B in C so that it's fast. It's so glitchy and slow. Okay, so this is sketchy. Level kept going up before, but now in this run it doesn't appear to be stable, maybe. Entropy is staying high in this run, whereas before it was very quickly crashed. Value loss not looking good, which is weird. Dire victory. Hold on. I think this is actually good because they stopped winning games after this first point in training before. So probably this is what happened, is that they learned something and they unlearned stuff because the run wasn't stable. Whereas now, the fact that this is oscillating around means that games are starting and stopping. So this could actually be a good thing. Gradient level. I don't know why it would go way back down. We'll have to see. Oh, you know what I can do in the meantime? I'm kind of curious. What if we take an early checkpoint? So this is from the previous trained run. Ah, look at this. Learns to glitch through terrain. This guy is stuck here. It's going to use its speed buff to glitch through the terrain more. Oh, wait, that's a tank. That's a tank engage. That's a tank engage learned right there. That's engage and AoE. Okay, so it started learning some stuff and then crashed, and then these guys aren't really doing it any favors being stuck there like that. What about now? They should be learning to win more games faster, right? I should be able to refresh this. Oh yeah, look at this. Games are actually being ended. Okay, so now we have this model. Here is our new model. Oh, look at this. Wait, whoa, whoa, they're running at each other down mid. Let's see. Tank's actually gonna go... They run straight down mid. Why does the Dire team not do anything? Why does Dire team not do anything? Do I have something messed up with, like, the action handling for these guys? I don't think I do. Reward handling? Means you can learn policies. Well, now they get stuck. This one doesn't. It's very weird. How does Dire ever win doing this? According to this, it does win. And it wins some games. These guys aren't doing anything at all. Were they doing anything earlier in training? I mean, kind of meandering around. Started farming a little bit. Yeah, so it does look like they're being controlled correctly. Learning is just doing something very weird here. What stats can we look at? Well, we're not logging everything the way we would want to. I don't believe this. Like, look, it says it's using its skills. It's going up linearly. Usage queue. Let's go look at our logging and the way we're handling logging. I think that there's some stuff that we need to be recording correctly. Yeah, because this is going up infinitely. We need to see this a bit differently. Individual usage queue. We have to reset what logs here? Yeah. If do reset. Oh, well, this is gonna be weird. Add log. Okay, so this is fine, actually. Let's try this. This should get us usage. This should get us per game logs rather than cross game logs. And then we're gonna have to make these sparser. What happened here? Oh, this is a player log. Sure. Now we should get more reasonable stats out of stuff. We'll see whether that's the case. Hard to say. Left to run for a little bit. Okay, so I'll have to integrate this later. That's cool. Okay, you can already see that the curve is different just from this log. Yeah, so my hope here is that this is going to actually tell us the problem with these curves. Well, do either of these really make sense? I don't know if either of these really make sense, to be honest. According to this graph, the agents that we were watching on the dire side should absolutely not just be sitting there. So either the logs are wrong or something else is screwy. Well, actually, wait, this is deaths. Where do they have kills? Okay, so here it says that this is dealing a ton of damage, which I don't believe because it's not actually going anywhere on the map. So this one is going to match closely. Tower's alive, right? These graphs, yeah, these ones match pretty much the same. Reward XP, we need to actually graph this. Level. Yeah, so we'll see this in a second. In the meantime, let's see how rewards go. I don't think how I want to graph this. Graph like this. Then what's this? Level, kills. Let's see what's not getting graphed right now. Radiant, Assassin. So the usages. A lot of things aren't getting logged, actually. This one. Killed. There's like neutrals killed. Player log. Well, this is weird. Why isn't this getting logged? Yeah, these logs are not coming out the way they're supposed to be. This will finish running. We'll pull this. We'll launch this new one, see if that logs. And we'll like keep iterating on logs essentially. And then we'll look for like a metric that we can optimize a bit better. There we go. Okay, so these guys aren't really doing anything. What model did I copy? Oh wait, I copied an early checkpoint. In that case, that might be fine. So early checkpoint behaves very much like the previous early checkpoints, in that it's like just starting to learn to leave base. And then if I run this, now we can see a lot more intentionality in leaving the base. They get stuck. And then these guys actually are staying up here. This could just be like a directionality bias and that they just basically learn to go that way. But now I should have better stats on this because clearly if they're doing this, they're not getting any kills or anything, right? So I should actually be able to get something out of this now. Yeah, I should be able to get something out of this. We can't see neutral kills. We still need that stat. Damage received. Damage dealt. Okay, so we have some graphs for the Radiant Assassin that it's doing damage, right? And then we have graphs for Dire. It says it's still doing damage, is the thing. I don't believe it. It's still doing damage. Doesn't have tower kills on it. Let's see if we can fix that version of stats next. Yeah, why don't we have that's weird. That's very weird. Okay, so right here, we're supposed to have this neutral kill field, right? Tower killed, neutral killed. And if I go to, unless it's like the Radiant tank doing everything, I'm pretty sure, yeah, you can see it's just not logging it. So, player PID. It's its own PID. Something's very weird here. It doesn't get any kills. Let's do neutral. Right here is a good spot for a breakpoint. Yeah, it's a good spot for a breakpoint. Okay. We should actually do this locally. So when a neutral dies is what we want, right? Which is 701. Okay, so as soon as a neutral dies, we will get a breakpoint. Let's go kill a neutral. Aha! We get our breakpoint, right? Player. Player entity type is 0. T entity player is 0. Player. Optimized out. $980 damage dealt total. It's more than I dealt just in this one last tick, right? Received some damage. Looks like a valid log to me. This does look like a valid log. So why is it always 0 in train? To get cleared somehow. That. Oh. Player pit is 1. Which is this one, right? Did I reset it wrong? That wouldn't make a difference. 1852. Just 1846. 1846. Okay. Just hit continue. Tower or clam, something killed it, right? Yeah, this guy must have killed the neutral. It's fine. We just run down this way. We take a tower. I forget this game's actually kind of fun. And then... there we go. Okay, so here's our end log, right? And optimized out. But we can see n log of 1 is there. Was my aggregate function wrong? Add log. And then we have aggregate and clear. Oh. I'm just missing the, I'm just missing some stuff here. Right? We have, like, level and kills, right? That's... level... we actually don't have level. We do have kills. Well, but this could be, maybe that one doesn't get logged. I think I found most likely the cause of this. Just a logging bug. I mean, really what we need is... okay. Right here, all these metrics. These need to be adjusted. XP, distance tower. Level, kills, deaths, damage dealt, received. And now this is, we're just missing all the kill stats. We also missed auto usage. So wait, this is creeps, neutrals, towers. Okay, so that works. Level. Why is this not auto-completing? There we go. That should give us the new level. And we're ready for a new experiment. What did I do over here? Ladders misleadingly. Oh, I think I got bit. Yep, look at that. Okay, always use curly braces. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought it was a good idea not to have them. Logging part of the RL algorithm, or for metrics and troubleshooting. It's for metrics and troubleshooting, mostly. Like, honestly, reinforcement learning is easy. Getting data out of simulations in a way that is correct and transparent is hard. That's become increasingly obvious the farther I get along in Puffer. Like, the reason that RL is hard is because of complete and utter lack of engineering and logging and things like this. Okay, so here's our next experiment. Hopefully this runs. And now we should be getting additional logs. This is just a subset. So here are some runs that we had from before. And if I refresh this, and for the newcomers to the stream, I see some people just joined. This is the game environment that we are currently working on and doing reinforcement learning with. It's like a stripped down League of Legends or Dota style game. It's got a few different classes, they've got different abilities. You can play it, it's kind of fun. It needs animations and stuff still. Whoa, whoa. Look at that. So here, this wasn't being logged before, now we can actually see. This thing is actually CSing. You can see it's autoing, you can see all sorts of stuff. Yeah, this is very cool, actually. Look, very early in training. This thing's just been training for like 2 minutes or whatever. No, this thing's been training for 40 seconds. And it's already killing neutrals. We're starting to get some rewards as well. Towers killed. Perfect. So I'm gonna go get a... Yeah, nice. It charts it all out. Yeah, literally we have... Look at the number of metrics I'm logging here. You see, I'm logging actually hundreds of metrics. Because I have 19 metrics at the moment for each of 10 different agents. It's like 400 metrics, and then there's some global ones. So we can kind of see, right? Like, look, I made these changes. Now we can see how this works out on the graphs. It's very nice. This experiment is going to take 6 or so minutes to run. This actually should be running twice as fast, but we have a few bugs to fix with vectorization, I think, in this env. I'm going to let this run. I'm going to go grab a cup of tea, use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to see if we can't figure out why this is, the behaviors that we're seeing don't seem to match the learning charts. I'll be right back. Okay. What do we have here? Looks like Wand B didn't refresh. Wand B. Uh-huh. How the turns table. You see the problem? Look. Now we can see clearly what we couldn't see before. It stops farming here. Completely stops farming these neutrals almost. And if we look at Dire side, but like Dire Assassin. Yeah, it just stops doing stuff, right? So the run is not stable. And I think it's both sides, right? We saw it was both sides. Both sides crash. It's a Radiant Assassin. Yeah, look, it's autos drop a whole bunch. Level. Level actually keeps up. Still getting tower kills. Actually, reward XP went up, which is weird. Well, I guess the Radiant is the one that actually keeps kind of doing stuff, huh? It stops farming neutrals. Overall does not look particularly stable. I don't know if can we see anything in the losses? Okay, so clip frac is fine. Entropy doesn't really budge. The policy loss increasing, potentially tells us. Explain variance increasing. It could just be an unstable run. Just be decreased learning rate or something. At least now we can see clearly. What about rewards? I'm gonna look at some rewards. So the Dire carry doesn't really get anything ever. Radiant carry also not looking great. Radiant Assassin is very mobile, does actually get some XP. And actually the XP reward continues to go up, as well as tower taking. So really the Assassin class is carrying here. You can see that the tank learns a bunch and then stops. Kind of just crashes. Support. Gets a little XP, not much. Burst character. So reward keeps going up. Can these things not see? Let's see. Dire tank. This keeps going up. How does this keep going up? I guess it drops at the end. Let's go grab like a pretty late checkpoint. Also, there's one obnoxious thing that I wanted to reply to. I saw briefly on my phone. Oops, where did it go? Where's it? I want to be. B252. Let's get like model 600.pt. This is like a relatively late checkpoint in our short little train run. And okay. Now keep in mind, this is like they've been trained for a few minutes, so like they're gonna be kind of spazzy. We just want to see them like generally go down mid. So the assassin character looks to be doing what we want. It's gonna dash in, take this camp, take some of the camp. I mean, they are kind of spazzy and non-committal. Gonna get XP. There is the opposing tank. So actually, that's not bad. These guys are stuck in base. But we did actually see the enemy tank coming on over. Which is interesting. So I don't think we're like completely on the wrong track here. I think we're in a decent direction. And we just have to figure out what it is that's preventing these guys from learning. There are a few experiments we can try. First of all, I want to take a look at what... I just want to confirm one thing. Welcome, YouTube folks. I want to confirm one thing here. This is the whole file. I want to confirm compute observations here. Obs map is equal to tile. Map grid. We do have walls here, so they should be able to see when they're walking into something. What's my MobaNet look? What's the MobaNet look like? Flat. Project. So this is... The hidden dimensions here are kind of troll, I think. I might have trolled here. Let me try to mess with the network sizes real quick. This is just like a quick YOLO. Quick like YOLO thing here. Like this. Let me see if this runs. So thinking was we just have really tiny hidden dims. I'm curious to see if the train graph changes substantially. So this about a little more than doubled the number of parameters in the network here. It's still very small. We'll still be able to run this on web. But I'm curious to see whether this makes a difference. We'll get the result for this in here in just a few minutes. We'll take a look at it early on as well. For folks that are new around here, the MOBA is currently public. It's in the dev branch. I'll link this here. If you want to help me out, go ahead and star Puffer. Helps a ton. You can also play it online. Same game. We have like some not particularly well-trained bots in here that we're going to try to improve on today. But like it's kind of like League or Dota, right? You've got a Q, W, and E scale. It's different for every class. What's this guy do? What's he do? I think the clam is the one that has. Yeah, this one has like a retreat. Got like Gale Force. I'm gonna try to get some reasonable policies trained for these. Okay, so that looks different already. I don't know whether it's meaningfully different. Where are the aggregated metrics? Okay, environment. The heck? Oh, hold on. Dire Towers. Radiant Victory. Dire Victory. Well, it changed the graph a bit. I don't know whether it's a substantial change. Still have this sort of cyclical behavior here. The question is really about whether this is more stable. You're doing box 1. I'm on box 0 now, Spencer. You're good. Go do some experiments. There's a puffer box like 0 that I use as default. If I need more, I'll tell you. But you should be good. Yeah, it would be good to get that environment going as well. I'm trying to get the MOBA into a good spot at the moment. We really just need these environments to ship, frankly. Like, as soon as we ship the next Puffer update, that's really the prerequisite for catapulting RL into modern era. We just need the M's to be like known good with baselines, right? They don't even have to be bug free. You just have to be able to learn something interesting within them to a point that like it's useful, and we can ship patches thereafter. But they need to be stable. Pong is pretty much stable as is right now. Connect 4 as soon as we have a better opponent policy. If Jack does that, we'll be good. We need some sort of greedy thing for triple triad. Some sort of opponent for go. Needs to be fast. Noah has a couple things on breakout that I will just integrate whenever. What are bugs? Haven't heard of them. Well, the M's get to be complicated. I don't know if I'm going to be happy or disappointed if this experiment works. This experiment working would just be the run somehow being more stable. I don't even know if that's a reasonable expectation. Do we look at losses here? The thing that made me suspicious is like 32 hidden dim is really low. Oh, there's Jake. Not Jack, Jake. End of weekend? Awesome. Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect. We mainly just, we want to be able to train like a decent Connect 4 agent is all. One, two, three, four, five, six. Plus secret env that I'm working on makes 7. Wait, no, wait. 4, 5, 6, 7, it makes 8. Plus go makes 9. Plus pick any of the other M's. We finish one of the other M's. We've got 10. TCG needs to get going too. Lots of stuff. Really, I'm enjoying learning C. It's really nice, frankly. I swear, it's like if you've been working in higher level languages for a while, it's like all of modern software engineering is kind of just a lie. C is just really easy and comfortable and fast. I don't know if you're terminally online on Twitter or not, but there are all these dumb posts about like Akyahusha or whatever this like hallucinogen is, just ruining people's lives and like making them do dumb stuff. Well, I didn't take any hallucinogens, but I am gonna say like I ran a 50K, and then 3 days after that, when I started coding, I just basically went straight into C. I went from 10 years of Python to doing everything in C. So I don't know if there's a correlation there. Maybe it's less masochistic after you do something far more masochistic. But I've never been happier with dev. Like, these M's just feel good to write in C. Advent of code with CUDA last year? Oh, jeez. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe after the next athletic goal, then I'll start doing CUDA. I'm considering trying to deadlift 405 for the first time in 2 years later today. We'll see how that goes. I basically took 2 years off from doing very, very serious lower body strength training in order to do the running stuff. And now I'm trying to get them both at the same time so I can be hybrid. Big tech stack. Minimal tech stack cycle. Yeah. I really like the minimal tech stack. I really, really don't like... When stuff is too complicated for you to know how everything works all at the same time, and like dev just slows down, it's no longer enjoyable. Like, you've got to enjoy your work. And like, if stuff gets too slow, I just stop enjoying it and I stop being productive. So it's like, the focus on simplicity in some way, it's not just like a choice, it's like required in order for me to get the stuff done. Does C have good neural net training inference libraries like PyTorch TensorFlow? It has an inference library because I wrote one. YAML for Kubernetes in a few months. Probably just shoot me before that happens. Here's puffernet.h. 500 line inference library compatible with PyTorch in C. You can ignore the allocator stuff. We don't even use these. You got weights, you got an ability to load a flat PyTorch file. You've got sigmoid, relus, linears, convs, LSTMs, one hot, concatenate, argmax with a multi-discrete, softmax multi-discrete sample. You got a bunch of stuff. Less than 300 lines, and then there's some bindings, just for convenience. So it's kind of funny when it's like, oh, this, but you don't have this, like, library, right? You need, like, an inference library. You can just write one. It'll take you a couple days, and you can just do it. This stupid conv function was not easy to write. The rest of it wasn't that bad. You've been productive? I try to be. I don't know, the productivity comes in cycles. I gotta really capitalize, when I'm, like, on. I really gotta capitalize and get a lot done. I'm not so sure about the rocket thing I was doing yesterday. You might have been right, it's kind of a waste. But hey, I mean, I got a new potential collaborator out of it, so if I get to spend, if I gotta spend a Saturday trying to, like, sit down and fix a rocket end with somebody new, that'll be fun. I'm always down to do that. Where's our experiment? That was funny. Saying no shame in switching. Well, I mean, that's what it means, right? It's like, I don't know if it's worth the effort. Like, essentially, I'm going to do physics stuff at some point. But the question is essentially just how much of a pain it is going to be to work with the physics libraries and such to get stuff working nicely. I did get Box 2D running at 250k steps per second, though. And I think we can... And that was on my local, so we can go way faster than that. Probably get 1 million. Here. What do we think happened? Do we think bigger neural networks are magic, or do we think RL on small neural networks is sane? Take your bets. Oh, interesting. You see that? I think we might just have magic. It's still dropping towards the end here, but not anywhere near as badly. Radiant Assassin. Levels higher. A little bit. But dire. Wait, is this dire assassin? Oh, yeah. Huh. What about this dire tank? It still drops. Not magic. Let's see the bigger model. This one should be big enough to learn something, at least. Okay, so here's our new model. Taking its sweet time. What about these guys? You're getting out of the base. They're not like hard running into the wall, at least. Here comes the assassin. Oh, assassin battle? You're under tower, my friend. Probably tower diving level 1 is not the best strategy. There goes the tank. Tank versus burst under tower. Tower diving level 1, not a good idea. But I mean, this is closer to what we want. They're, like, some of these guys are still stuck in base. I don't know why you would be stuck in base. There's, like, no reason to be in base. There's nothing for you there. Let's see if we can figure out, there's, like, a reward reason for this. And here's the radiant support. Radiant support. Reward death. Oh, okay, look, it just falls off. You see? Apparently the support was going out before and it stopped. So there's got to be some reason it learned to stop going out. Creeps killed, CS here. It actually started at the start here. It was actually CSing. Reward. I mean, the reward is just so sparse, right? It's not getting like a consistent signal. Or maybe it's the fact that this is a tiny, tiny reward. It shouldn't be tiny. I think it's just rare. Reward tower. It's not getting penalized for death, I don't think. It actually should be. Reward death is negative here. Is this not being added? Hold on, background noise. So, I just forgot to do target log Reward death. This should now be good. Alright. Spaceship catching. We got a little ENV working. We need to run sweeps and fix some stuff on it, though. Want to be free for those types of metric? Yeah, I think I technically pay them a little bit. But yeah. Wombi is pretty good. They need to rewrite this thing faster at some point, like... That's the only complaint, is it needs to be... The UI just needs to be faster with when you have a bunch of metrics and stuff. What if we did web dev in C? Let's make all of wand be ArrayLib. Like ArrayLib UI. That'd be fun. Okay, so we have this metric here. You know what I want to try? Let me try something. I wonder if the death reward is the thing that's screwing it up. Because I wasn't logging it, right? What if I just set this reward to 0? So now you just get a reward for getting XP and you get a reward for taking towers, yeah? And then this is 001, so like 50 reward would give you 0.05 reward XP, something like that. Where's learning rate? 005? Yeah, let's try this. Because something is causing like some of the characters to learn to stay in base. And it could just be that they're like, well, my character is weak and I die a lot, so maybe I just stop doing it. You know, maybe they're smart and the rewards are dumb, you know? Thank you to our resident advertiser Bet here. Yeah, do star PufferLib if you're interested in the project at all. It really does help a lot. Basically, the only two channels where I promote work and show stuff off. We've got the Puffer GitHub here, and then also if you are doing RL stuff, I mean, I do post resources on X as well. For instance, just today, this little quick start guide. Literally a 1 weekend guide to getting into reinforcement learning. Basically, if you are new and you do this stuff, you have an engineering background, you will already be able to contribute usefully to RL and to Puffer and to all these fun projects. Find another PhD. Yeah. Well, that's the fun thing. You do get good support on this stuff. Contributors actually get quite a bit of input on learning stuff. And people actually learn quite a bit very fast here. I wanted to make like some meme, right, where like PufferLib contributors, like, you know, you type in GitHub, you start typing an issue, it's already answered. You start typing in Discord, it's already answered. You like get tired and you like queue up a game of League, like Puffer has joined as your support. But then I realized I'm too bad at that game to actually do that. Spending too much time freaking writing all the code on this thing. Yeah, literally though. You get like a support thing with Puffer. You say, okay, I'm tired for the night. Nope. All the RL stuff, but it's just you. Yeah. Do we have our new experiment open here? It's fun. Okay, so um is something happening here? I can't tell yet. This could be. I mean, I can't think of any reason why specific characters would stay in base if you don't have a penalty for dying. What's wrong with the MOBA? I mean, we have stuff that's training, but like they're kind of weird, right? Like they all start going down mid, and then some of the characters just decide that they're gonna stop doing that and they stay in base. And then like just the assassin and the tank, which are probably the two strongest characters, go down mid at each other. So I think that probably it's the death penalty is the problem. Like the negative reward for dying. Post actually is doing very well. People like RL guides. Negative rewards, yeah. You see? I think this looks better to me, right? This looks more consistent already. Oh, yeah. There it is. We fixed it, folks. You see that? We took away the penalty for dying, and now the support will actually play the game. I don't know about the Hugging Face stuff. Is the Hugging Face course good? I don't know how their code is. Uh, yeah, I don't know. The only thing is I don't know how their code is. Oh, they use Clean RL. Oh, of course they use Clean RL, because Costa was at Hugging Face for a while. Yeah, okay, yeah, totally. Then this is good. This is good. This is good because Costa. So the reason I wasn't sure is because like some of the Hugging Face engineering is a bit dodgy. Like it's just overbuilt and overcomplicated. Um, but yeah, if they use Clean RL stuff, it's great. Anybody else follow Serpent AI? Was building an RL. Yeah, I think this one, right? So I looked at this. I looked at this, and I think that it's not going to be fast enough, Jake. Like the games aren't going to run fast enough. Is they're going to be the problem. Do you know Tinygrad? Yeah, I know of Tinygrad. I haven't tried it yet because it's newer. And I don't know about not having fast eager mode and having to do everything compiled. But I'm keeping my eye on it. It looks very nice. We'll probably end up buying some tiny boxes in the future as well. It's definitely a cool project. Puffer plays nice. It plays as nice as it can play with compile. Ooh. So what happened here? The reward went back down, right? This did way better, but then it still stopped. How about this? I don't know. Well, this was from bigger model. Oh yeah, no, this is better. It's almost trained. We'll be able to watch this model and see how this plays. I think this should be getting closer to what I was trying to do. I just basically, all I want to do today is I want to train a basic model that where the teams will learn to at least run down mid at each other and maybe like farm some camps. I want to just like have a decent enough model to put on the website, just like so that we know that the environment is not completely broken, that we're getting good logs, and that we can use this for research. That's the main goal. Anybody? Nope, spam. Yeah, this looks better. What about the support? The support seems like it didn't learn. Man, the support was learning. Why did the support stop? I mean, it didn't completely stop. Hmm. Let's just see the model. Maybe it's decent enough. Six, 5C. Okay. Here's the new model. Let's see what these guys are doing. The assassin is starting to get out of base. This guy's starting to get out of base. I don't know what you're doing over here. Okay. Assassin and tank are starting to do things. They're going to look spazzy like this for a while early in training, especially without good hyperparameters. So that's fine. The question is just, do they go down? Okay, yeah, there's our burst. Our burst is like farming waves in mid. Tank is slowly getting there, maybe. The walls are also one tile off in the renderer, which is why they're kind of glitching. Support and carry aren't really doing much. Oh, okay. We've got a tower fight here. We've got 2 sieging first tower. And then we've got a 2v2 here. Oh. That's legit. Still not quite as good as I want, as I'm looking for. But this is like closer to the right direction. This is not like, it's not clearly being stupid. It's like, looks like it's getting into the right direction. Interestingly, you can see, are there any instabilities in the train run? There might just be some instabilities in the training. Oops. Okay, so here we can see victories. See your level. The policy loss going up like that is sketchy. And the policy loss going up like that is sketchy. I think why it would be doing this. Do we have too large of a learning rate? Like what? Why would this be happening? You can see the training is just not. Policy loss should not be going up like that. Even though that's very small, it's consistent. What about value? Oh yeah, look, we have value of loss spike right here. Let's go look at the CleanRL defaults. Flip coefficient. Yeah, we actually have these reasonable. What do we have as batch size here? 256K. This could simply be too small. Let me think. Wait, numems is 4? How does that make sense? 400. So 4K. Hold on. So we have 32, and that's probably too short. I think I did this for speed and then forgot to adjust it. 24, 1, 2, 3. 64. Let's see if this works. Oh wait, this is also a crazy ratio, isn't it? 256K to 16K like this is a crazy ratio. What if we do... Let's do like 512, 64K. How many updates is this? No, that's still crazy. That's 16 updates. I'm gonna do this. Let's do like this. I bet you this fixes stability. Let's see. This should at least improve stability. It might tank the training speed. We'll see. What do we think the train curves will look like for this? Welcome, YouTube folks. This was the policy I had before, right? Yeah, so I think we're already better than this. How long does training take? Just a few minutes, and it should be even shorter. We gotta fix some stuff with vectorization. Let's do just the last 3 runs, I think. Or the last... Yeah, let's just take these off. We got too many runs. Yeah, so you can see here, the training speed is tanked. Based on what I just did. Oh wait, this steps thing? Hold on. The steps might be different. I don't even know why it is on steps for everything. It should be on agent. Should be on agent steps. What the hell is wrong with this section? There. Okay, so 50 mil. Actually, it's weird because the dire level is not going up very quickly, but radiant is about the same as it was before. What about individual rewards? Usually, Radiant Assassin is the easiest to learn. Okay, so it's hard to say. I think it could just be taking longer to get started. Which would make sense because you're doing fewer updates. But, the hope is that it'll be actually stable. As soon as we get something stable, I'm going to switch over to just figuring out what is wrong with vectorization. That way we can run this at a proper speed. I mean, by proper speed, I mean, this is already running about 100 times faster than it would normally be in academia. It's just not running at 300 times normal, which is what we want. 360,000, which I forget if I made this run at 5 steps per second, at 10 steps or 10 steps per second, but it's either 15,000 or 30,000 times real-time speed. It's still playing like more. It's still playing more games of this than I've played of League every minute. So, how much League have I played? I don't know, a couple hundred hours. Not that much. Oh, look at that. This is starting to take off. Right here. It's starting to take towers. And get XP. We'll see whether it's stable. The only thing that would really surprise me here is if this ends up being both worse and less stable. Where's the loss? Policy loss is actually not... Oh. Well, explained variance is lower. Value. Our value is still clean. But this is not like perfectly stable. I mean, it is entering a high learning pace regime. We will see. This is still a whole bunch of updates is the thing. This is still a ton of updates. We might end up having to do weight accumulation, or no, gradient accumulation, we'll see. Do you even need mini batches? You need them because of memory. We might end up needing to do gradient accumulation. Welcome, YouTube folks. Currently running experiments on this MOBA here, trying to get some reasonable policies. I like this env. Good question, NVIDIA SMI. 23%, so we can probably go up a bit. Oh no, wait. Duh, it's like a quarter. Well, we still do need mini batches, because then we could only go up to like 250k. I think that's still too small for the batch. Because, like, here, I'll do a quick RL tutorial on this. This is a very important and not often made point with RL. So the way that RL works, right? You're collecting your agent trajectories. Your agent trajectories look like this, right? You have like T1, T2, you know? And then this is, you have to collect a batch of data. So let's say that you're going to have 8,000 agents, because you have 800 copies of the environment, which is what I have, because that's what's effective for the hardware. Then so I have 8K agents, and I do 256K batch size. Well then, when I go to optimize this, I'm not going to have a really long trajectory, because I'm going to have on average 256 8K per agent, right? And I don't know, what's this, 32? Which is short. So ideally, if we have 8K environments, we would like to have 512K or a million batch size, which is not going to fit in memory, which means you either have to mini batch or you have to do gradient accumulation. Common screw up. How are we looking? Okay, well, value loss actually stayed stable. Length 32. Yeah, the segments, because you need to do generalized advantage estimation, so you're computing reward across segments like that. And it's just really, that's not long enough. Okay, but look, though, we have this stable-looking level here. Episode length going down is actually probably good. I want to look at some of these rewards. Hey, Spencer, 1 second, let me... Using latest Go changes, increasing size of board, 5x5 and up 1 each time. Still solving M, just taking longer. Increase 4x, looks like it's just taking longer to realize that bad does figure it out eventually. Yeah, that makes total sense. So get training to 1,000,000 steps per second, right? And we tune hyperparameters, and then it figures that out quicker, probably, right? I don't know about this reward here. Is this guy not doing anything? Let me see. It's getting some kills. Well, it is actually taking more towers, it looks like. Nah, this is not stable. Like, look. It's not farming. I don't think this is farming as well. Yeah, right here. Let's go look at the policy anyways, though. Okay. What do we think? Okay, here's our assassin. We see our burst on the right, migrating out over to the rest of the map. What do we think over here? Oh, yep, there's their assassin and their burst. Checkpoint we got. Oh, there's our tank farming some camps. That's cool. The training stability is very important. Like, hold on. Radiant Assassin. Yeah, this should be consistently going up. The fact that it stops farming I kind of want to... I want to try something crazy. Well, actually, is it crazy? What do you do for Atari? I'm gonna try something. $28. Can you fit 256K in here? And like 1024. Can I fit this? Looks like you can fit this. 1 million batch size. 250K. This is with the bigger model as well. That's nice. %42 on the env. Because we don't have vectorization. So we can actually shove this up to like 500K. Pretty easily. Main thing I'm looking for is stability of training. So like with the previous one here, if we go look at the losses, policy loss is not in a good spot, and explained variances, yeah. Clip frac is okay, but now the value loss is technically okay, but it is increasing. Maybe this will be more stable. Because it doesn't look like we have a learning problem. It looks like we've got a stability problem. We also should change the way that we're recording logs a bit. We're recording too frequently. What's the reward? Hold on. Reward. Yeah, look, the reward for XP is just not consistently increasing here. Or here. Or here. This is... maybe? Just looks very unstable. I think we also probably have... I mean, we can manually do a couple of these parameters just for now. I can probably guess decent ones. Just to start us off. Where's our run? We already have 60 mil. Okay. So now... okay. There's some XP. We'll see if it gets to be stable. Lambda and gamma are going to be interesting. Probably will change a little bit. The current parameters that we're using for this. Gamma's 0.97. Lambda's 0.995. I think that lambda's a bit nutty. exact interpretation. Lambda probably goes to 0.95. 0.97 is a reasonable gamma. See? Too early to say. Use the restroom, grab more tea, and we'll be back doing more of this. Well, that's something. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know if it's gonna actually be, it's a weird curve. What about this one? You know, this could be it. This could just take way longer, but be more stable. I wouldn't be surprised. 200 mil train is not enough on this. Well, we haven't messed, hold on, we haven't messed with JE parameters yet. So we're not out of options. We still have options here. But yeah, presumably this is just, it has so many fewer updates, right? Of course, because like in reality, we don't actually need to have a batch size this ridiculous, right? At least not early in training. The reason that we have a batch size like this is because of hardware constraints. So yeah, it's just not going to be... It's like, oh, 200 million samples should be enough. But no, not with these settings, because it's only like 200... it's 800 total gradient steps. Yeah, it's not a lot. And it is starting to increase. Pretty much all the different metrics. So we'll do GE parameter next. Will be good. Change that to 0.95. And we'll run it for longer as well. And we'll see if that makes a difference. I think we're getting close, though, to like finding something that makes relatively consistent performance improvements. I mean, we're not looking for a crazy model, right? We're just trying to show the things run at each other down mid. You expect that they should learn to at least run at each other down mid, maybe take some camps and throw their abilities at each other, right? What happened to my... What happened to my runs? That was weird. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, it kind of did something. I guess we just need to look at losses. We can do that once we launch the new one, though. Oops. Gamma goes to 0.95 from 0.995. Learning rate. Learning rate increase. Probably learning rate can increase. Do I want to risk doing both these at once? Not really. Do you have a reward for damage dealt? We have a reward for gaining experience. Policy on... I'll tell you in a second. Hold on. Gotta sleep. Have a productive day. Thank you. Thanks for dropping by. Feel free to stop by the Discord. We do, if you want to get involved with contributing. We got a lot of ends to build on. Okay. So this is now the JE parameter. I'm going to go pour this cup of tea, and I'll tell you about reward shaping and how to do that. Be right back. I forgot to unmute my mic. Um, let me go through reward shaping. Yeah, I just realized that. Let me talk about reward shaping. So, you don't want to be in a spot where you're like manually tuning reward components for weeks on end for a hard problem and like tune reward, like tweak reward, run experiment, tweak reward, run experiment. That's a mess. You want to be in a place where you have like a bunch of different reward component weights and you have a very fast environment and then you run a giant hyperparameter sweep that includes automatically tuning the weights of those rewards. That's where you want to be. And that's actually what I did originally with this. The time that you start tuning parameters at all, like I'm doing at the moment, is basically when you have a new environment where the environment might have bugs, there might be other things wrong, and you're essentially just playing with it in order to try to understand how it works and how it responds to stuff. You want to use this sparingly, but it's a good way to debug stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm doing at the moment. And I have a few different reward components for this project, but actually there are only 2 of them that are enabled right now. They get a reward for getting experience that's proportional to experience gained, and they get a pretty high constant reward for taking a tower. That's it. Mm. What do you tune against in the sweep? Like a few higher? Yeah, you just come up with some components of like, yeah, this is probably relevant, right? Like if I think of a MOBA, right, it's like, okay, probably taking towers, like getting kills, getting experience or gold or whatever. Stuff like that. Just come up with a few components and then let the hyperparameter sweep figure out how much they matter or don't. Would you encourage people to do a PhD in pure RL? If you were going to do a PhD already, RL is a perfectly good area of research, yeah. It's like, it's going to be a valuable area. The alternative is you can go jump on the language model boat with everybody else already doing that. But like, we've got enough people doing that already. We don't have enough people working on smaller subfields of AI that like could potentially have a much larger proportional impact. I forgot to make this experiment run for longer. It looks like it's doing something though. Yeah. That's why I phrased it as if you're going to do a PhD. Can you tune hyperparameters for the rewards? How can you compare? Yeah, so what you need is you need a success metric. So like, let's say that you're training something to play Breakout or whatever. The metric you're tuning against is score in the game, like overall score. You could have a reward for hitting the ball back. You can have the reward, like a negative reward for hitting the top. You can do whatever you want, but then the final thing you care about is the score. So that's what you use to compare. It gets harder in this environment, which is this MOBA here, right? In competitive games, you need something like ELO, which we have implemented. It's just a bit of a pain. Thinking about it, currently doing time series foundation models. Plan on using those in a decision transformer applied for drone control. Do you have a ton of offline data? Decision transformers for offline data. Like, there was online RL, I believe. There's this thing. Hard to find labs doing pure RL. There are a few. I mean, look, it depends on what your priorities are, right? in my mind, if there are a bunch of people doing a thing, I have no interest in doing it because like it's gonna get solved with or without me, right? I get interested in like niche long shot bet areas where like if I'm right, you can totally change everything. We can generate data. Yeah, but like online RL is a process for generating data. It depends if you have a simulator. Online RL is very, very powerful because your agent gets to expand its own distribution of data. Offline RL is basically just supervised learning, right? It's like it's imitation learning plus a little bit, that's all. It's in my mind it's like an entirely different thing. Like the portion of RL I care about, I really don't even care about the specific algorithms for RL or the math or any of it. The portion of RL that I think is most likely to be useful and interesting is the part that you are gathering your own data and learning interactively. You're learning in like this very natural trial and error way, and that's something that's just not the case in the rest of all of AI. So that's what I see in it. Time will tell whether I'm right, but it has already done some pretty darn cool things. It's done so at like 1,000th of the scale of the rest of AI. It's interesting that this thing is getting XP just very slowly. Is this actually worse than before? Can't tell. It looks worse than before. That's very weird. Does it evaluate? Hold on. Yeah, neither of these are good, to be honest. Neither of these are very good. Foundation models for a classical problem. But like, why though? One of the great advantages of reinforcement learning is it's for settings where you have a fast simulator, you have unlimited data. Your foundation model cannot train on unlimited data, it's too big. You run out of compute. You can train RL on more data than all of GPT-4 on one GPU. Compute versus performance. You don't need a lot of compute in RL, you just need a fast simulator. Score some tiny boxes down the line. What would you do with the GPU? Well, we would need to have a parallel GPU trainer by then. Essentially, the plan is that eventually RL is going to have enough environments that run fast enough that you can saturate all the GPUs on a multi-GPU box just using the CPU cores that are on that box for simulation. So like, let's say that if I really optimize each GPU, we could get over 1 million train steps per second per GPU. So with 6 of them, we have 6 million train steps per second per GPU. And like at that pace, you're training faster than all of OpenAI 5 is, but on one little box instead of on a massive cluster. You just chunk through tons and tons of data. They're not useful until we have the multi GPU train infra though. Which has not been a priority because like there's so much room for improvement even on single card. And the hardware is very cost effective. Like, even a lot of industry problems, you can solve them on one GPU. Just need a fast sim. Very weird how this is. Might have to back up a little bit on this. CUDA-based sims? No. You can have CUDA-based sims if you want, sure. It'll work there just as well. But fast CPU sims are good too. We can implement stuff plenty fast on CPU now, the way I've been doing stuff with Puffer. How are you funding Puffer? Is it only a full-time dev? Puffer is my company. I finished my PhD 6 months ago. So I'm working on this full-time. Other people are contributing stuff. Open source. All the stuff is open source. We just officially launched business side of this a few weeks ago. The plan is to be providing extended support and priority features and things like that for companies. So the idea is, hey, are you a company trying to do RL for something important and having a hard time of it? Give Puffer a call. We'll get you set up with Puffer, which is all open source and free. You're not going to be tied to any proprietary tech, but you get experienced eyes on the problem. You get prioritized features for anything that you might need for your specific problem. That's the idea. You already get to use it in a real live application. Nope. Brand new company. We have a couple potential clients I'm chatting with at the moment. We'll be building that side out more. But a lot of this is early stage, like just building awesome tech for RL. And that's been going pretty well. Like, you can see all these on Puffer GG. These run very fast. Some of them are kind of complex. We've got a couple more in the works as well. And there's a lot of nice tooling in Puffer. A lot of nice tooling in Puffer for making stuff easier. Like, this whole field of RL in the dev branch of Puffer right now is 100 to 1,000 times faster than it is in the rest of academia. And the idea is that when you have all this ability to test stuff so quickly on a number of different problems, some of which are easy, some of which are not so easy, you can be very, very confident in the approaches that you're taking. So, like, if you decide that you have like a new algorithm or a new thing that needs to be tested on your fancy production environment that's going to be slow, well, what you can do is you can evaluate it comprehensively on a big suite of different tasks, and you can do that very efficiently without needing a giant cluster. And then if your method is actually good, then you can then transfer that to prod. And then you know that the bigger run is worth doing. The ability to test stuff like that really doesn't exist in RL right now. And it's a huge source of cost and time sink. Obviously, we do a bunch of other stuff, a bunch of other things with the Puffer tech, but that's one of the big ones right now. Just came across your page looking to start RL. My computer can't handle it. Saving, but I also need to save a lot because international student school fees. Yeah, that's a rough one. I will say RL is pretty fast. Like, you can do environment side work without needing really any compute resources. It just depends on engineering background and the like. Like, some of these M's here, this one's built by a contributor, this one's built by a different contributor, these two are built by yet another contributor. This TCG I made a prototype of, and now we have contributors looking at it. These two are mine. But it's a nice space to get into. We also occasionally provide hardware for specific projects. We've got a very small little cluster here. Alright, can I figure out what is wrong with this experiment now? What's your goal with Puffer? Are you planning on hiring? I'm planning on hiring once we are profitable, like once we have revenue from a few clients and we need more people to handle more of them. The goal, yes, also for multi-agent. A lot of our stuff is multi-agent. The primary goal for Puffer is to revolutionize the field of reinforcement learning. In order to do that, the secondary goal there is to be a small, profitable industry lab that does open source work. Yeah, that's the goal. Have like a small, profitable industry lab that does a bunch of open source work and fixes the field. That's my goal for Puffer. It's very interesting to see that with this run, the skill usage is very good. Why is the reward not good if the skill usage is good? I'm confused. This doesn't make sense. Towers is very low. For reference, Yannick, my thesis was on neural MMO. So like massively multi-agent is kind of my thing. I've been making some single agent environments because, a lot of problems don't need it. But yeah, that's where I originally started, and a lot of the stuff in Puffer makes multi-agent just as easy as single agent. I built a lot of stuff explicitly to handle multi-agent well. Where is it using all these abilities? Oh, it's farming. Wait, how's it farming this well? This is kind of crazy, isn't it? Why is the reward so low if it's farming this well? I should look at this policy. I have a quant project with ML. Did that an internship, parameter optimization, and PC to run it properly someday. It takes me 4 hours to run one test and sometimes would fail at hour 3. Yeah, it's rough. Do you think companies like Riot use RL and backend for bounce tests? I know that they do. Is it hard, even too hard for them? It is hard for them, but it's hard for them because they are using they're using RLlib for a lot of it, at least they used to be. I don't know if they're still doing it. RLlib is a god-awful library. I actually tried to pitch them on doing something with Puffer, though that was like, I was still a PhD student and it was way earlier stage. I was originally going to make Puffer game focused, but I decided it would be better to have Puffer be more broadly RL for whatever application. And we still use games a lot, but mainly we use games for RL more than we use RL for games, if that makes sense. We use games as tests for reinforcement learning because they're fun to implement. They are very, very fast, and they're very easy to interpret, which many other types of sims are not. So we'll add more specific industry simulators as we go forward, but games are a really nice core test set. Rip Rita. Yeah, I don't actually know if they're still doing stuff. Not entirely sure. I'm pretty happy with how Puffer's gone so far, though. Like, we have actually sped up reinforcement learning 100 to 1,000 fold. We have a variety of environments, some of which are already nice and stable, others of which are still in production but are looking good. We've gotten a nice community of users and contributors. It's a very fast-growing project. We've solved a ton of the problems that were virtually impossible just a few months ago. It's been going well. I'd say we're definitely on pace. Let's see what this guy is. Fun to get farming sim stuff up. Have you found the puffer core is getting settled in regarding RLPPO? Seems mostly its end work. It's end work because there's no point of doing algorithm work when everything is this slow in RL. Like, you can't tell if one algorithm is better than another. Like, you can't run enough tests. Like, literally, like, we're gonna end up redoing the last 10 years worth of RL research because the majority of publications are wrong. It's actually that bad. What are these guys doing? Okay, so they're farming. I'd be up for working on a more businessy environment. And Vincuda for European Space Agency Torso Decomposition Challenge. Be a lot slower than most M's. Yeah, M speed is the tough one. Like, resources go up proportionally if M's are slow. So this guy's just farming. Is it easy to write a game? I made an environment for a German card game, although it was made for Gymnasium. Yeah, very easy. I mean, no easier or harder than it would be to write on its own normally. Like, we have this here. I made a basic template for a card game that we're going to be expanding on. Kind of Magic the Gathering-y, right? We can play a land, do this, we can, like, attack, let's see, play, this, swing, this, and this, 2, 4, 6, and I think we got a block, and 4, 2, 2, and I win. Yeah. So, you can look at the code for these. They're on the GitHub. Sorry, the puffer. It's in dev. We have to do a RL for that one still, but it'll be very easy to bind. Well, I thought for speed you'd write it in... Yeah, we write our M's in C. But, like, it's easy. So here's the MOBA. The MOBA that I've been working on right now, here's the entire source for it. It's 2,000 lines. It's C, just pure C. Where's the TCG? The TCG prototype that you just saw. TCG. Yeah, TCG is like 500 lines. I technically have a LinkedIn, though actually it's kind of funny. I've stopped updating it because all the business stuff these days comes off of X. Funny enough. Like literally all the business stuff comes off of X these days. Jake, gonna look at building industry adjacent M's that are open source after I get a baseline done. Either that or TCG, yeah. Industry M's are good. Next time I log into LinkedIn, I have to like update everything. Ugh, that site is a mess. I haven't updated like any of my profiles on stuff other than X. I'm live on X as well right now. It's multi-streamed. This is the X link. I do post quite a bit of stuff on here about Reinforce. It's all like RL stuff, right? It's a professional account. I try not to get bored and post random stuff too often. Alright, what are these guys doing? So this guy got level 3. Oh, he's just chilling around base and like farming. Huh. I mean, it's not necessarily bad. It's just hasn't optimized well. It's been stable at least. Here, let me just, whoops. Let me make a longer run. And then we'll do some stuff in the meantime while this works. Actually, let's make a commit. Pick some logs. Thanks, still in uni. Trying to have reach for future opportunities. Need to be more active on X. Yeah, X is really good for ML. Yeah, we do, all of the stuff is on, like, the open source stuff is on discord.gg/puffer. I mean, we have people that have just joined, like, in the last few weeks. It's a really good way to learn this stuff quickly because you do a lot of engineering side stuff, building environments. You learn some RL in the process of doing that. You get a lot of feedback, both from myself and from all the other people working on it. It's like a very fun and fast-paced thing. And like, it's not a giant code base. It's a very small code base. It's very easy to work on like a small, specific like environment or whatever. Yeah. You even get people that contribute like environments also get cluster access once they like, if they're like actively contributing stuff. Bet here, who is Star Zerg in chat, works on Pokemon reinforcement learning. We've got Spencer, who was here earlier, is currently working on Go. Bet's doing Enduro stuff as well at the moment. Who else is in here? Noah has a Breakout Env clone. Nathan's got like this MMO combat env that he's been working on. Lots and lots of stuff. Let's see if we can figure out what the heck is wrong with vectorization here. I got a bit frustrated with RL. So much comes down to how you design your neural network. Example for 2048. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I have the experience on that side of things. And you can really just automate all of the experiments if the env is fast. Like for 2048, I could very easily make that environment run 1,000,000+ steps per second per CPU core. And at that point, you can just like, you can run tens of billions of steps worth of experiments, and you don't have to think about anything at that point, because you just run all the experiments. Like, the performance engineering side makes everything else easy. Let me see if I can figure out multiprocessing while we're doing this, why it's like freezing for the MOBA. It's freezing for the MOBA on the bigger machine. Well, we'll see if it freezes here. In the meantime, we've got our Puffer. And here's our latest run. And we'll see how this compares. So many hypers to worry about. You need auto ML. Yeah, we have that though. We have automated hyperparameter sweeps with a good algorithm. We have carbs integration. It's much better than your typical random or Bayes search. These are already things that I've thought about and solved in Puffer. Okay, so here we can see that this is frozen, right? So the question is, why is this frozen? One core is at max. Very cool project. Thank you. I mean, I wouldn't be working on this full time, right, if I didn't think that there was the ability to really just change an entire field. Yeah, no, that's not Yannick Kilcher. No way. That'd be funny, though. We've had some funny stream things happen. We had Eugene hop in, NYU professor hop into stream, just in time to see PufferLib solve one of his RL simulators like 100 times faster than it was solved before. Why is this stuck? I'm trying to think where this could be stuck. For should accumulate some stream clips for marketing. Pretty cool you're working in public like this. Think is really needed. Yeah, I mean, I figure like I can work in silence, or I can stream it and have a bunch of people see it. And like this has been a great way to get people interested in contributing as well. It's like, yeah, you can literally just be deving cool environments, and like people will show up on stream and just be like, "Hey, I wrote this environment thing for Puffer. Like, can you go look at the code for it?" Sure, I'll go do code review live. Heck, in the evenings, I'm often in the Discord voice of, the Puffer Discord voice, like checking on code review for people's M's and giving us suggestions on stuff and whatnot. Trying to think how this could possibly be hanging. Because, like, what's the worker process do? If infos get native buff equal buff. Is it okay if I join the voice? If I'm not, yeah, you can totally join. It's open. Might try to do a 2048 PufferLib version. So the fun thing with Puffer is you can just use it. If you have a gymnasium env, you can use it with Puffer instantly. And then if you want to make it faster, right, then we give you lots of different options for how to make it faster with Puffer. All the M's are only on GitHub, or is there a separate place to search for M's? We have them on GitHub. We have one repo for the time being. They're just in, the first party environments are in Ocean. The fun thing about writing the M's the way that we do is you get a web build for free. Like, you don't have to do anything special to get these on web, because they're written in C with RayLib. So like you just compile them for web to WebAssembly and you're done. And then it's like, hey, I wrote Breakout, but I can also play it online. And like, hey, I wrote Snake, but also I can play it online. And in fact, I can take my hands off the keyboard and the RL will play all the snakes. So we got some fun demos like that. Yeah, but I'd write it in C. You don't have to. I mean, it depends on how familiar you are on low-level stuff. Generally, like, if you write it in Python, it'll be faster in Puffer than it'll be anywhere else. If you want it to be fast, then you can write it in Cython, which is very much like Python, but it's very fast. And then if you want to be able to play it on the web and have it be fast and have it be a standalone, then you go to C. Looks like for 9x9, this is for Go. When I cut max steps per episode to 100 from 200, it is learning better. Almost like it had too much leeway to make bad moves. Max steps per episode. Something's weird there, Spencer, if it's getting a reward for bad moves. If it's getting a negative reward for bad moves, something's weird there. You're actually writing UI? I mean, here. Let me show you how simple this is. Because people do not understand when they see this stuff. Like, it's actually, a lot of this is very easy to get into. Like, here, let's look at, what? Pong, Breakout. One of these. Here's Pong. This is 300 some odd lines. This is all the code. Here is the UI at the bottom. The UI is a struct, a little make function, and this is the render function right here. It's like 100 lines of code. It runs on desktop. You can compile it to WebAssembly and it runs on web. That's it. So it's actually incredibly easy. What on earth is this? Stop. Wait. How do I adjust? Semaphores. Oh, because I set the semaphore down here. Yeah, there's nothing that should be able to loop here. Render the eval in a second, waiting for it to finish. Episode return has been slowly increasing. Episode length has been slowly decreasing. All right. Something is weird there, but that's fine for now. There's definitely something weird there. It should be able to learn to prune invalid moves very easily. My guess is that there's something that's not being handled correctly. There's probably like a specific invalid move where like there's probably some move that it's not getting penalized for, that it's like able to spam or something weird like that. I'm trying to think why this would be possible. That like wait a second. Yeah, it's the main process that's spinning. How is only the main process spinning? That doesn't make sense, does it? There's one process that's spinning at 100. Top? I spy top. Four four nine 90. Just chilling in a receive. Not running anything. I don't even know why there are this many processes. There shouldn't be this many of them. Yeah. Let's see this progress here. Oh, look at that. We get training here, and then it crashes. Stability is a big problem. What happened here? Value function spiked. Policy loss spiked. Clip frac didn't spike. Is this just like too big learning rate? What the hell? There was one spike here. Oh, invalid map value. Hold on. There it is. We found something. Invalid map value. There's some like bug thing. Let's fix something real quick. We're gonna see if we can fix that. There it is. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. We'll see if we can't find that bug. It'd be really good to have this thing multi-processed correctly. Be right back. Don't doubt that something may be screwy, but what's winning 80 to 90% random. Watching render. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it's doing. That's good though. There's progress. Is this stuck now? No, it's not stuck. This one though. Invalid map value, and this is now frozen, right? Yeah, so it froze at 10.2 with this invalid map value message. $124.12 is what we're gonna do. There. Okay, so It found a 255. How did it find a 255? Map grid. Map, game map numpy. And it gets mem copied. Game map.numpy. Right? Right, it's in resources now, right? It should be in resources. Cannot load. Read file. Did I make this binary? Yes, this is binary. Unsigned char star. And int. What's the script that I used to save this? Nice bytes. Okay, so here you have this convert map. And then it gets saved like this, right? Dota map. Oh, we don't even have Dota map, do we? Okay. I don't know how it's possible it's equal to 255 unless I have the dimensions wrong. It's 128 by 128. So this is 128 by 128. So the exact size. Respawn towers. Respawn agents. I mean, there could be something jank going on. Trying to see how the grid would get messed up. It had a value of 255. The only other place I know where I'm filling stuff with 255s a bunch I mean, there is this AI path thing here, right? This gets filled with 255s. Wait, we had another clue, didn't we? We had another clue. I was dumb. I ignored it. Did I lose it? Oh no, wait, 124.12. Well, you shouldn't be able to be at 124. But that's still a valid map value. Map offset. You know what we should do? Should load up the void test bugs. Let's do this. Allocate. Let's see. That right there, you might need to look at. Might need to look at that. That could be it there. Attempting to free. Pre-allocated MOBA. I just do like this. I'm essentially trying to figure out, there's something in here that's screwing up in multiprocessing, and I don't know what it is. I don't know why it only screws up in multiprocessing, but I'm hoping I can find it with some compile tools. Okay, we're leaking tons of stuff. Hmm. Okay. Oh, this needs to call free MOBA. Okay, and now this goes away. Now we're leaking tons of stuff. Wait, net conf relu conf flat I don't know what happened there. Sometimes you need to do this type of work for a bit in order to fix stuff. It's fine. Read file. Load weights. The reason I'm doing this is because I fear that there's like some weird memory corruption thing happening that I'm not seeing because of all of this. Terminals and truncations. Okay, so these are good. And then here's the big one. I guess the line moved. Hold on. Allocate log buffer. This needs to be free log buffer. Okay, now we should have no more memory problems. Perfect. And furthermore, we now have a clean slate to look at this problem. Compute observations. Array subscript. How is 484? This error does not make sense to me. I don't understand this error because like 44 is less than 512 last I checked. That's a bullshit warning. But I see that that could potentially be... Okay. So 484. 510. That's 26 elements, though. Unless I'm off by 1 or something, but I don't think so. Yeah, that's fine. That was the only thing I could think of. What about Ob's map? Eleven by 11 by 4. Is this still the ob size? Did I mess something up there? Well, still 11 by 11 by 4, right? Uh, and then this gives you uint 8. 11 by 11 by 4 plus 26, right? And the other thing is, like, where... Is this the only place? Hold on. What compile flags do I have? No, I have all of these. I have all of these flags. I'm just trying to figure out how it's possible for something on the map to be invalid there. Especially as a 255. Like, the map is getting corrupted somehow. I don't know if this is actually the bug. Oh, wait, no, it's totally the bug. Look, because you have an exit 1 here. You see this? So yeah, this will silently crash. What if I just delete this? What if I just delete this line? Let's see if that gets stuck while we go look at our new run here. Ooh-wee. Look at that. Something happened. Radiant level. They're very weird train curves. Carry. What was happening with this run here? Well, I mean, this looks good to me. I would like to go grab this policy. See what happened with it. And actually, this one as well. Yeah, there are two policies for us to look at. Are we stuck here? How are we going to be stuck here? It's very weird. Here, let's go grab our experiments. From the main machine here. And let's see. So we want probably like 100, right? Okay. I lose the SCP term that I was using before. Yeah. Okay. So this is the previous run that we did. They don't seem to be doing anything. Did I get the wrong one? I think so. According to this model went nuts. On like every metric. I guess 150 maybe? Yeah. It was a very quick... Let's try this one. I'm not seeing anything different. Oh, nope, these guys are coming. Hold on. Whole team is coming. You're getting stuck. Does not look particularly good, though. I would like to at least see the behavior that got those scores. Okay, so now it's different. Meandering down a side lane. Interesting. There's the tank engage. I mean, that's a 3-man going down, 4-man going down a side lane. This guy's stuck. These guys are getting there slowly. About to have a team fight here, right? Nope. Okay. Interesting. I don't really know what to think of this one. Let me see if... Which model did I copy before? Okay. Okay, so here's the new model. It was trained for longer. I mean, that looks good. That's a way better model. That's what we were going for today. We gotta fix the multiprocessing thing so we can do these runs fast. I want to get like a cool screenshot of a team fight. That's nice. MOBA new. This is gonna be MOBA weights. Bin. Okay, so this. Just loading the new policy in. It's not a completely automated process yet. Here. So now I'm assassin. I control this guy. I have like standard MOBA controls. I've got my team with me. Come on. These are my RL teammates. They're kind of slow. Come on, guys. You guys are like rank plastic 4 or something. I'm literally going to have to go farm something while I wait because you guys are so slow. on. Except I can't really farm very well at low level here. We'll do this. We've got kind of a dash strike somebody. Oop. Mana. Tower. Okay, we counter their assassin. Cool. I mean, this is like a little MOBA now. They actually have a... Look, there's their carry. Oh, he stunned me. He actually got me with a stun. That's freaking cool. Go regen. Yeah, solid. Up. Dash strike. There we go. Got him. Alright, that's solid. Put this here. I want to push some of these to the web, maybe. Why is there nothing in here? Oh, EMCC command not found. That's fine. Puffer net not found. And I have to... How do I include the .h? This M script in? I slash puffernet.h. Puffernet.h not found. Do I just need a -I PufferLib? Oh, there we go. Okay. We're gonna update the website. Bunch of assets. Okay. Okay, so here's our website. Connect 4 does not... Do any of these work? Uh-oh. File not found. Oh, this works. You can take over for the puffer, right? Pong works. Puffer triad works. MOBA work? So the MOBA does not work. And Connect 4 does not work. Figure out why that is. File not found. Okay. What's wrong with this? Is there no game map.wasm? Is that the problem? Hold on. What's this game.data? 2 megs, nothing. Shouldn't even need this though. Why does it have this much? It's probably because we're loading all the assets, yeah. We'll have to improve that. This should be able to load though. Yeah, this exact file. 128. No difference between this and the other one, right? I don't even have a policy loaded in this one. Oh. Dope. Oh, nope. That was dumb. So we'll connect 4 for web. Cool. And MOBA is the one that doesn't work now, right? Demo. The demo is what we want, right? Okay, so the MOBA does work locally. So we actually do have some sort of issue here, it would seem. Do we get some sort of error here? Stack Overflow. Oh yeah. I had some flag here for this, didn't I? I did have some flag for this. Push some nice fixes. Initial memory. How about this? Do like this. What am I doing that's like crazy stack size? I didn't think I was doing anything crazy stack size. Could just be like initial memory, whatever this flag was. I think that this one was required. MOBA. Okay. Still no? There we go. Do we have our team? Come on. Come on, puffers. Yeah, we got our team. And they actually do stuff now, right? That's solid. That's very solid. Oops, status. Okay. Those are some nice improvements. We got to get the Connect 4 thing faster so we can watch that play. Be interesting. But yeah, that's the better MOBA opponent. Not an amazing MOBA opponent by any means, but you know, at least we got something reasonable that I think we can work with, and we can convert that into much better MOBA opponents over time. We need to figure out this vectorization shenanigans thing happening at the moment, though. Like, what's going on here? Should also commit the MOBA params before we lose them. MOBA. That's fixed. We freeze? No? Does this fix it? This thing that we changed? We fix this. Okay. We're gonna see if this actually runs. Billion. Looks stable to me. $500K train. Very nice. Okay, so there's some weird edge case thing that we have not caught correctly. At least now it doesn't like hard fail. We'll see if it screws up training or anything. Few issues remaining with environment speed and the like that we need to fix. I'm gonna leave this here for now. It's 5 p.m. Be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna come back. I'm going to see if I can do some perf fixes on the MOBA. Get this thing a little bit faster, and then we should be good. And I don't know if we'll run a sweep or how we'll treat this, but we will do some sort of experiments overnight on this. Be right back. Is the run still good? Let's see. Ooh. That's weird. Oh, it's fine. We didn't rebuild. That's my bad. Uh, yeah, I just didn't rebuild it. All right, we'll see if that's stable in a second. We're stuck at 10.2 still, aren't we? How does that work? We got the 44 million over here. So how's this happen? There's no exit here. I mean, we're gonna get stuck at 10.2. There we go. All right. Well, we're not stuck at 10.2. We're stuck at 12.3. Big improvement. Why the heck does it work here? I ran it with multiprocessing on. There are no other possible places it should be able to be stuck here. Weird. Maybe we figure this out in the process of doing a little bit of perf profiling. And this is the main annoyance at the moment. I think if we fix this, everything else is good. And you can fix perf in the meantime as well. Alright. Be right back and then we'll fix this. I don't know what's up with it though. Let's see. This is 600,000 steps per second. Hmm. Was the Python wrapper slow? I don't know why it needs to load that. Yeah, this is my local. So it's plenty fast. Or it should be plenty fast. There's no reason for it to be slow. 600K on the slow box. Should be like 2 million on the fast box. So we're dropping perf somewhere. Hmm. It's somehow all in the step. Is this actually compile flags? This might literally be compile flags. No way it should be 43% like that. Oh, I didn't do that yet. That's fine. So literally just dash -02. Why is it so much slower? There's just simply no way that this should be 44% compute. There's simply no way. Is this Scython just being terrible, or like what? Oops. I don't understand. What the hell is wrong with this? I swear it stands for I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. Maybe before we solve AGI, we can solve indenting or pasting in Vim. That'd be great. Whatever. Okay, so either the perf test is wrong, or it's like something screwy here. Let's see. Okay, 12. All right, 1.2 million, right? Is my perf test wrong? 10 seconds. End minus start. Wait. No, this is steps. Yeah, times 10, because 10 agents. And that's how I did it up here, right? Did you write your own C version of linear LS layer plus LSTM? Yeah. We have comms as well. You want to play with them? Now available on Discord. Well, not Discord.gg/puffer, just puffer.gg. There you go. So you can play this guy, and your teammates will come after you using their little CNL and LSTM policy. There you go. And eventually they'll fight in mid. Come on, puffers. Here. There's the other team coming. Here's our team going. Here, this guy's strong, right? Let's save the... Whoops. I gotta get back to the fight to help. Dash strike the carry. Yeah, there you go. Is this actually 10 seconds? Yeah, it's 10 seconds. 1.2 mil. Do I have to time it from Python? Is that what we have to do next? Still gives me 800K. Still gives me 800K. So 800K would actually be 40%. No, wait. Wait, there should be less than 40% compute at that speed. I also don't know why this freezes. I don't even know how it's possible it's still 26% with two of these environments. Now there it goes, frozen again. I actually can't think of anything that would cause a process like this to freeze. Especially not something that would cause it to freeze multi-processed and not normally. Like, T-SAN? What's that? Thread sanitizer? There's not even anything happening across. But, like, I'm not doing anything that's actually multi-threaded or anything like that. I mean, I can put this in, but, like, I'm not even using threads. Unless something, like, I don't even have dependencies that could be using threads that I'm aware of. Is there an F-sanitize all? Incompatible. It's frozen. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, it runs... The end runs native. It doesn't run with multiprocessing. Like, it'll run 10 million steps and then freeze. I don't know why. Like, I have no idea what the heck could be causing that, you know? Does it work multi-threaded? How am I supposed to know? I mean, I'm not doing anything I can think of that would make it not work multi-threaded. It's multi-processed though, regardless. Objects are inherited between processes incorrectly. But like we're making the environments on the subprocess anyways, right? Standard vectorization. Does it fail in serial? I don't know. We don't really support, like, serial doesn't really work at the moment for Puffer native M's. I gotta fix that. I can run it. Yeah, this warning. Let's see if it fails. It's also running way slower than the perf tests indicate it should be running. Looks like it's running. I mean, I actually can't think of anything that would cause this at all. This doesn't hang. This is only on a knit. Does it work without compute observations? Let's see. Frozen at 10.2 without even computing obs. Very small at least. Yeah. I can't see how it would possibly be this. Frozen at 7.2. Well, there's no error print. You changed it? Yeah, that doesn't matter. It's not deterministic when it freezes. Not always. Just commonly. Now it's frozen at 3.1. Pass, path buffer, and paths. I don't know. I don't think I use it. Yeah, I don't set terminals anywhere. So it shouldn't be able to be screwed with. Three times 8 times 128 times 128. Ints. Then we had this. Is using unsigned char for terminals correct? That's for that. I'm like trying to think what the hell this could be. I mean, is it like some memory bug that's not getting caught because of let me try something. What if I do this? Okay, Giga slow build. Giga slow build. The hell? That's gonna make it take forever. I I think I just have the thing. Oh, you know what this is? Here. There. Static Libison. Let's see about that. Dude, what the fuck? How do I get these flags? Can I just do a dress sanitizer? Will this work? How about just this one? Can I have one sanitizer, Scython? What do I gotta do for one sanitizer? Why is it always that the C works and then the fucking Python binding somehow screws it up? Yeah, no ISAN detect, whatever. BRB, rewriting all of modern software in C. Does it do anything? What am I supposed to do with this? Yeah, this doesn't work. Some bullshit. I'm just like, I don't know what the hell this could possibly be. Hi, welcome. Like, what's possibly different with this multi-processed? I'm trying to think, like, how I can even debug this. Okay. Idea. Does it crash when I do one env, even with just one env multiprocessed? Trying to get multiprocessing working on the latest. It's something screwy with the MOBA. It's not multiprocessing. It's just randomly hanging. Welcome, Spencer. I'm gonna jump off of this, do some stuff for like half an hour, and then I'll check in on Go or whatever in a bit. I just want to try a couple last things. I will set up some experiments to run regardless. It's just obnoxious because, like, I mean, look, it's hanging even there. I don't understand how it's possible that the exact same code doesn't work in a sub-process. Waiting on Jimmy John's. PufferLib. It's a PufferLib. So here we do as this, right? Type object type actions. Um, Thanks, Bet. Star Puffer, indeed. Star Repo helps me very much. I would be willing to be less human if I didn't have to fucking deal with this shit. Fucking hell. Alright, well, we found something that causes the same hanging behavior, which is passing bad buffer. Or passing different buffer. Actually, that's weird. Let me think about this. Let me try one other thing. This has to be it. It's gotta be memory corruption on actions. This is a very evil bug. I see it. Fucking Jim, I swear. That is fucking evil. Memory corruption on Python to Python data transfer. Yeah, this is the same thing that you were dealing with actions. It's fucking evil. I need to add some guard checks to the new API. That's evil, evil. That's like unbelievably evil. $500,000 train on the MOBA. I'm trying to think what I even want to run for sweeps. We're not doing the fixes tonight. We know what it is. We know we have to add those checks. We know it produces hangs. The other end's good. It depends on the end. We'll make it architecturally impossible to have that bug again. Get rid of this. This. We'll just do this for now. We'll see if this produces anything anything noteworthy. See how that goes. Okay. Well, we figured out the evil, evil bug. That's the last really evil bug with the new API. Couple more things to do. But we got at least a reasonably competent MOBA model trained today and deployed. It's not amazing or anything, but you do actually get the agents fighting each other in mid, which is what we wanted. We deployed a bunch of other ones. What's the record GIF thing? Screen to GIF. Thought I had that installed. Oh, maybe I have the portable one. Maybe not. How does software literally not? Oh. Okay, it does work. Fuck, why does this not work? I don't understand why this does not show up in the stupid bar. Oops. That's a convenient little UI. There we go. How many games of Breakout does it play? I mean, we can see episode length, right? 16,000 times real time. That's crazy. How did you pick the name Puffer? It's like the puffer fish up there. You see him? You can play with the puffer too at puffer.gg. You just hold shift, you can take over for the trained agent and see if you can do any better. Well, why the puffer fish? I mean, what would you do if you were going to start a company that did like complicated tooling in a niche domain that's really hard to explain? It's like, I'm not going to have a logo that has anything to do with that. No, here, have a pufferfish. It's funny and it's memeable. It's... This actually feels like a fair game as well as of Pong. It doesn't feel bullshit like the original Atari games do, with all the wrappers and shit. Like, you actually have very precise control here. Pufferfish ball is funny, yeah. We did it for Breakout as well. Oops, you can hold shift for this one too. This one is harder. I gotta get Noah to like fix some stuff on this. Or I'm gonna have to do it. He's linked me the code. Yeah, exactly. So I'm probably gonna have to do it. No big deal. Unless you want to, but it's not really a huge deal. So we got this one, right? We also have this Connect 4 one where we need a better agent versus this. I think Jack is gonna do that. Enduro gonna be a meme. Yeah, gotta finish that. We upgraded the graphics on Try It a little bit as well. I gotta update the thumbnails probably. But yeah, there you go. Let me make sure my Wanda Bay sweeps are good. Looks good to me. Cool. We have our carb sweep. Cool. All right, I'm gonna call it there. You can try out this stuff at PufferGG. You can get all the code at pufferai.github.io. Right here's the GitHub. Go ahead and star the GitHub if you haven't already. Please actually do that. It really does help me out a lot. That and followers on X are the only really two growth metrics I track for the project. You can also join us on discord.gg/puffer if you want to get involved with contributing to the project and developing some of these environments. You really just need an engineering background is all. The reinforcement learning side of things, you kind of pick up along the way, no big deal. Yeah, so I'm going to go hop off of this. I'm going to do a couple things, and then I'll probably jump into the Discord voice for a bit to help troubleshoot whatever problems people have on custom M's. Thanks all.